So I have kind of been a little bit busy building a nice little aircraft here. Do you know what? This ended up so good. The fact that I was able to make like basically a replica of an F-18. It's probably not to scale. It probably doesn't quite look right, but I think it looks pretty good. I haven't really messed around with this yet, so that was kind of what I thought we could do first. I'm kind of curious to know whether my translation controls on this are going to work, but woo. Oh, they do. Excellent. The gears, the throttle does not. So that's something. For whatever reason, our camera is kind of okay. No, camera's good. So I'm just having a look here. Actually, maybe it didn't work. I thought I saw that like kind of pivot. Maybe it's a matter of you have to. No. Yeah, maybe it's just not. It's not working then. That's a little bit annoying. It might not even be plugged in. Actually, now I think about it, which would explain why it's not working. What I am gonna do though, I am gonna time warp until it's daytime because I want to fly this in the day. And yeah, well, I'll just kind of like have a fly around the KSC because effectively we haven't had chance to do that, not properly, because basically we launched and we basically when the game launched, I more or less. Ooh, chase camera looks cool. Celestial looks weird. Capture. I'm curious to know. It's kind of a little bit. Whoa, okay, we don't need SAS on. That's something that we don't need. I'm kind of curious to know what we can do. I need to drop down the. Jesus, I'm already doing Mark 1. Kind of want to know where we can kind of fly around here. So this is the launch tower, or this is one of the launch towers. We've got multiple launch towers by the looks of it. I think I'm gonna have to get make a rover or a truck or some kind to have a fly around here. We're going a little bit fast actually. This has ended up quite well. The F-18 is not doing that bad. Now, I wonder if trim works. Answer to that is yes, it does. Huh. So trim works, that's cool. Kind of want to. Okay, so we've gone past 2 of the launch sites. There's a third one over there. Ah, there's the 4th. I was wondering where the 4th one was. This is actually quite a big little area. Do you know what I wouldn't mind doing? I wouldn't mind building a boat of some kind as well, so we can go around all the waters. I don't know whether Kerbal 2 will be good for boats yet. We shall see. I have done a boat before on Kerbal, but it took me a long time, and I don't know whether I could replicate it. We might try, though. It was only like a short tugboat. Ooh, wow, this really handles well. Pretty pleased with this, actually. Yeah, I definitely think we need to get some form of rover out so that we can drive around all these roads and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. And then I also think that there's some bridge challenges that are in my future. So let's go and have a look at those. And there's the final launch site. So all the launch sites do actually look the same. So there isn't like different infrastructure for the individual launch sites, which I was kind of hoping that there might be some change, some distinction between the different launch sites and stuff, but there isn't. Also, yeah, my joystick definitely isn't working, so I might have to do some like continued setup here. Oh, there's a bridge. I need to find where all the bridges are first. Oh, I'm going way too fast for that bridge. Jesus Christ, this thing packs a punch. And it can literally like... Oh, no. Flat spin. Oh, okay. It's okay. This is fine. Oh, okay. Well, this is now where my aircraft lives. Okay, this is curious because we haven't necessarily crashed. Wait, so this could potentially mean that we could do submarines instead. I wasn't expecting this. This is sure. Oh, that counts as a crash now. I've finally crashed. Cool. Hey boss, how's it going, my dude? Okay, that was worth it. That's so weird that we sank. Pretty much lost the engines and now we're floating. So parts do float. I mean, we had issues earlier when we the other day when we crashed down on now exploring the submarine portion of KSP. Hey Banana, how's it going? We had issues when we interacted with the water the one time before when we did the splashdown. Let's go back to the launch. Science! Yes, absolutely. Where basically the craft was just like bobbing everywhere. So there's obviously some kind of issue with it. Sorry, I've got my gloves on at the moment. I just realized. I'll take them off. I have bad eczema on my hands. So I have to... Oh, that was a lot of time warping. That's fine. I love the music. But, yeah, no. So it's interesting that we can go under the water. Because that was a feature I didn't know was a thing. We can't have stability control on this because it, for some reason, when we have stability control on, it does that, right? So that's the stability control. I'm not quite sure what the craft is trying to do there, what the stability control is, but we can turn that off. I kind of want to know what's at the island over there, so let's go and have a look. Get some speed going. Also, I don't think these... the engines are kind of like strutted together very well on this craft, but I mean, it looks like an F-18, so I'm claiming it's an F-18, you know? Yeah, the, like, if I do a barrel roll, you can see the engines, like, wobble. That's very Kerbal. I'll tell you what, we'll put it on finite control. I'm still not sure how finite control is working yet, either. What are we doing, like Mach 1? So we're breaking the speed of sound at the moment. So we'll go over to the island runway. I want to see if the island runway is there. I think we did visit this actually last stream. Now I come to think of it. But I don't think we landed on it, did we? Yeah, look at the twin engines like kind of collide with each other, like crossing over. So there's still some work to do with this craft. But I mean, I did kind of like create this in like the space of 5 minutes earlier today. So there is definitely something. Should we see if we can land on the island runway? Let's go and have a look, and then we'll have a look and go and play around with Duna and stuff. This will actually see how good I am at landing these days, because I haven't landed anything in Kerbal 2 yet. So that's something. And it does feel a little bit more jittery. I feel like because things aren't correctly strutted, I haven't strutted anything on the craft, I've just like kind of put the parts together. I feel like it's probably not going to react well to landing. It's probably going to bounce and do all sorts of stuff, but we'll see. Okay. There is a strip here. Ooh, this is a bit fast. I need, okay, so we missed it. That's fine. It's coming in a little bit fast. So we'll do a fly around. Power up. I'm not touching down at 150 meters a second. That is, that's a recipe for disaster. So there's definitely something there. Not as much as there used to be, so there's no, like, hangar bay. Oop, flat spin. This is fine. This is still fine. This is still fine. This is absolutely, you know, exactly what I wanted. There we go. Rescued it. I have not flown aircraft in a while. It is a little bit unstable, actually, so I might need to just adjust the arrow on this. Gear. Please. Game? You bastard. That's fine. Okay, right. Let's go and actually do some proper stuff. Let's not keep messing around with airplane stuff. Although I could do airplane things for a while. We could maybe tweak that craft a little bit. I will do that off stream. That feels like an off stream project. That is not what I want. VAB, please. Confirm reset. So, plan of action. I think I wouldn't mind having a look and going out to Duna. I mean, it's been a while since I've been to Duna in Kerbal, let alone Kerbal 2. Never done it in Kerbal 2. Have they given any roadmap for future updates? Yes, they have. There's no, like, specific dates or anything. First off, though, boss, this is highly buggy. Everything is very, very buggy at the moment. We were having big issues with... So I built a 7.5 style rocket. Oh, did I just save over that? Oh, no. Oh, you idiot, Womble. No. No. Oh, I hate that. I just saved over my, oh, fine. I just saved over my, oh, that's so annoying. Why, game? Okay, well, yesterday, I mean, there's seriously no save file. I'll tell you what, we might be able, I'm a little bit salty, I don't know if you can tell. load. I'm wondering if I can revert the save and get the craft file back, maybe? The bugs in the performance is pretty bad at the moment. Absolutely camo. Why did it let me easily save over another craft file? That's very irritating. I was trying to load, and in my own stupidity, exit without saving. Let's try that. In my own stupidity, saved over a craft file. I have a feeling I've lost that craft file forever, which is annoying, because I was going to use that today. So we might have to start from scratch. But that's fine. It's fine. Why did it let me do that? That feels like a dumb... That feels like that's dumb for dumb people. Yeah, this isn't... maybe if we go to... Autosave 3, let's load that. But I have a feeling that the craft files are going to be very similar to Kerbal, where they are separate from your save files for the game states. Well, we'll find out. You see, it only takes you to make a mistake to learn something about the game. It's not the end of the world. We can always build a new rocket anyway. Open. Yeah, to the mun. Look, it's annoying. Yeah, that one is the wrong... This is not... Ugh, I hate that that is a thing. Why did it let me do that? The fact that we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4 fighter jets... Which is all the same, by the way. This is all the same craft file. I cannot get my head around these craft files at all. I don't like the way that the load vehicle settings and stuff are. I don't like that. That is a huge, huge problem I've got with the game. What is this? Oh, is that what? Is that behind? Oh, that's a bug as well. Okay. Okay, well, we've got our... It's a bit annoying, but okay. So, we want a new craft anyway. Do you want to exist your... Yes, I do. Go away. I may as well delete this as well, because that's now a broken craft file. I don't know, I might still be able to figure out a way of getting the old craft file back. However, we now need to build something from scratch. So we want to go to the no, we want to go to Duna. Let's go to Duna. So what do we need for Duna? Let's have a look. Because there is... Oh! We've got Bill, Bob, Val, and Jeb back. They're back. Huh. And Bill is in the... Okay, so now I'm really confused, because we lost them the other day. And when we went to the Mun, we couldn't take our star Kerbals. They just disappeared, but now they are back. Anyway, what am I doing? Trip planner. So this seems quite an interesting device. So I want to see how good this actually is and how accurate the trip planner is. This is brand new. This is brand new to the game, and this, honestly, this is kind of what we need. We'll aim for a round trip. So I want to build the Duna lander first. So we'll kind of like do a purpose-built Duna lander that can land and then take off from Duna. Alright, so we need 3,000 meters a second, basically. So I'm going to aim for about 3,500 because my flying skills are going to be crap. However, that being said, we can also use aerobraking. So potentially we could create a mini type of plane for the lander, right? Something with delta wings, just a simple little thing that we can use the aerobrakes for and then flip round, do a do a VTOL burn or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure whether I'd be able to do VTOL. We probably could. We probably could do it. So let's start having a think how we can do it. And we need about, I'd say, 3,000 meters a second. If we're going to do aero braking, we need a little bit less than that, but we'll still take 3,000 meters a second. So the first thing we want to find out is how many Kerbals do we want to take with us. So these are both, I believe these are probably both one-person crew. They are. That is crew required is 1. So this should be 3. That's 2. And the sightseer, I believe, is 1, right? Yes, so the sightseer. So we've got 3, 2, and 1 there. I don't know how many this has. So how many does that have? That's got... That's a 5-seat cockpit. Okay, so that's potentially an option. We could take 5 Kerbals. Ugh. Why can I not click anything? What is wrong? I'm very confused. Looking at the roadmap now, doesn't say when the career stuff comes out. No. I'm not even entirely sure if there will be career style stuff. The nearest I think we're going to get is science things. How many does this have? How many is in this This is, I mean, this is a big lander. I'm not doing a super big build, but I want to know how many are in these. It's only 4 in those. Okay. Okay, so we will do... Let's do the lander first. And I'm actually thinking I want to do spaceplane style lander, right? So we're going to have a winged lander. I'm also tempted to send a rover down. Oh, that looks so cool, though. Yeah, so the roadmap, the next... like kind of big updates that they'll be doing is the science stuff. Here, let's have a look, see if we can find the Kerbal. Let's see if we can find the Kerbal 2 roadmap. Here we go, so here's the roadmap. So we've got early access, which is what we're in now. This is pretty... do you know what I haven't done? I haven't done any of these tutorials, but we'll get there. Then we've got science gathering and tech tree progression, which will be good for newer players. I think at the moment it's very overwhelming. We've got all the parts available, and brand new players potentially aren't going to be able to understand what parts are good for what kind of thing. So having a tech tree progression is probably a good idea. Then we've got colonies. So this is actually the thing that I'm really looking forward to. So the colonies is when it's going to make Kerbal 2 is going to be like a separate thing, as far as I can see. Then we've got Interstellar, which is a new star system, and interstellar scale parts, which will be bigger ships. And then exploration, and it's only at the exploration when we get resource gathering. So resource gathering is really, really late on. And then we get multiplayer. Now there's no dates on this roadmap, but this is kind of like what they're aiming to do over the next couple of years probably. So what about contracts, etc.? Yeah, I'm not sure about contracts. Those were fun. They were fun. Yeah, I agree. I presume that will all be incorporated into the science mode. I know in Kerbal 1 there was 3 different modes, right? You've got your sandbox where you can do whatever you want. You've got your science mode where you do get contracts, but you don't get paid for the contracts and things like that. Actually, no, there was no contracts in science mode. I never really played it. It was just a matter of go to different places, get science, do it in however you want to do it, whenever you want to do it, and you can unlock the parts. And then there was like the slightly harder career mode where you get paid, and there's like progression path and stuff. Originally, when Kerbal came out, there was no career mode. It was only sandbox, and then the next thing that came out was the science mode, I believe. So I think that's what they're aiming for. I wouldn't be surprised if contracts and stuff will come out after multiplayer, maybe once the game is kind of like complete. Because I feel like this is like the full, like once we get to multiplayer, that's it. The game's complete. But we'll see. Because we didn't have contracts career mode until like version 1.0, I think. So yeah, we didn't have that in beta. It wasn't until like much later. Okay. Right, what do I want to do for a lander? See, what do I have in utility? Structures? No? I know there's like other payloads. It will be under payloads, right? Crew cabins. So this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of like taking one of these crew cabins and turning this into a lander that can, one, VTOL land, as you would normally expect, but also do aero braking. So we can like aero brake, slow ourselves down, burn off, and then VTOL land, right? That's kind of what I would like. So I'm thinking of taking this and turning it into a lander. With the lander, do we want to take something with us? Let's say yes. Well, actually, you know what? We could probably use the cargo bays here as the thing that opens up to expose the engines pointing down, maybe. So our center of mass needs to be directly there, if that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to use aero spikes. So the reason why I'm going to use aero spikes is because I want an engine that is efficient at both atmosphere and sea level, right? Because we are going, atmosphere and vacuum. So that's what the aero spikes are pretty much, they're good for. They're good for multi-purpose things. I hate the fact the center of mass thing doesn't quite work properly yet. So we've got those. Let's get... Well, tell you what, let's figure out what we need first. So with one of those aero spikes, at the moment, we've got 2,000 meters a second. Actually, yeah, let's figure out how much fuel we need, and then we can start, like, building on all sorts of different stuff. TWR, now that's going to be interesting, because I'm going to have to work that out myself, aren't we? Because we don't have that readout in Kerbal. So at the moment, we've got 2,200 meters a second with that level of fuel in that cockpit. Okay, so let's add a little bit more fuel, and then we'll kind of like know whereabouts we are with fuel consumption. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Then, of course, I'm obviously going to have to lift this, but we can work on that later. Okay, so that's 4,000 meters a second, so it's kind of looking something like Star Trek. it's definitely looking like something from Star Trek, so that's cool. But like I said, I want VTOL capability on this. So ideally, I wouldn't mind some dual engines here so that we can like kind of point them down. So we have engines facing down for the landing, and then for the ascent you can switch to the back engines, if that makes sense. Oh, that's not the right. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the translation controls and stuff on this. I'm not a fan of. Well, that's interesting now. So now I've added that extra mass. We need more fuel, which we kind of knew was going to happen. You know, whenever you add more fuel... Tell you what I really want to do with this, move that down and then underneath it. And then I might actually change this top bit up. This is looking ridiculous at the moment, but bear with me. I will tidy it up. I don't want a cargo bay. At least I don't think I want a cargo bay. I do want a nose cone though. It's probably this. Actually, I'll tell you what. I've got an option here. Okay, so... How much delta V is this? Because I feel like that's not representative of how much actual delta V we've got. And then obviously we'll have like delta wings on this to break up. So let's get some wings going. I'm not gonna lie, I do love these wings. And then we want like landing gear or something like that. And then we'll kind of like go from here, and I'll probably tidy it up. We'll build something a little bit. Actually, you know what? I could just do a space plane. Should we just do a space plane? Like a Duna space plane? That could be funner. I've not done a Duna spaceplane before, so that would be quite an interesting challenge. For the time being, I will continue with this idea of a VTOL lander. But a spaceplane would potentially work on Duna, right? I mean, you'd have to be careful. A VTOL spaceplane for Duna with the arrow spikes kind of pointing down and like... Okay, well, first things first... Not so much of a fan of what's going on here. So we're actually gonna build this in sub-assemblies, which I don't normally do. Route length. So, Boz, have you played Kerbal 2 yet, or are you waiting for it to kind of get developed a little bit more? I'm just thinking, if I'm doing kind of like a Delta Wing variant on this, which is absolutely valid, I am still going to need to launch this in a fairing. Whereas if we just do a straight up from the runway, space plane, get it into orbit, nuclear engine, land on Duna kind of thing, use the aerospikes to get off. What's the specific impulse on these? So I never really play with hydrogen. It's got low TWR. Yeah, I remember now. But there is those. There is these. Whew, that's quite a big. That's quite a big bad boy. That's just 5. 5 of those. Okay. Okay. Well, we can't use jet engines. We can't use solid fuel. No, I still think the aerospike is the best way to go. Right, so what do I want? What do I want from this? I want an interchangeable either cargo lander, Duna lander, or the crewed variant. So we want two. Two different landers. And they need to be like kind of interchangeable, as in just take one part off and replace it. So I'm actually going to use the inline cockpit here, which I believe is only going to have 2 Kerbals. We're going to get rid of the crew. Well, actually, wait. No, we can still use the crew because I guess that's the interchanging bit, right? Well, hold on, because that now needs to become the root part. Ah. Why? What? Oh, okay. I don't. It's the way it's been attached, I think. Ah. Okay, Kerbal is just as annoying to build. So I'm glad nothing changes. Very confused right now. Why is it like ghost-like? Why is it ghost-like? What have you done, game? Okay, so now the engine, the aerospike engine is the wrong way around. I'm very confused. Okay, so there's definitely bugs. It's fine. So wherever we want... What is this one? So this is the cargo bay. So we'll put the cargo bay in for the time being. Oh my god. Kerbal! No. What? What? That is not what I wanted! Ugh. Do you know what? I miss the space plane hangar. I'm not gonna lie. I miss the space plane hangar right now. Okay, I think that was what I was trying to do in the first place, apart from the fact that the VTOL engines are now being weird. And probably best to add this on the front. Because we need the exact amount of fuel either side of the where the center of mass is. No hangar. Yeah, no spaceplane hangar. This is basically this is the spaceplane hangar and VAB combined. Apart from they missed out the one thing that you absolutely crucially 100% need from the spaceplane hangar, and that's the cameras. The way the cameras work. So I am missing the cameras right now, but it's fine. Yeah. Oh, wait a sec. Ooh, hello. We've got a new nose cone. But it doesn't contain fuel. That might not necessarily be the worst of things, to be honest. Because, well, yeah. Right now, the center of fuel is pretty much where I would expect it. These engines aren't right. Oh my god. I never thought I'd say I'd miss the spaceplane hangar, because it used to be like the thorn in my side to building craft. Okay, so if we say empty this tank and empty this tank, shifts the center of mass back. That's because this tank is full at the moment. Okay, and then this tank. Yes, the center of mass still gets shifted back a little bit, so we need to add a little bit of mass up front in order to balance this out, so the center of mass comes towards the center. Which I think I'm going to do differently anyway. I think I'm going to move this back. Yep. I know what I want, but I can't find it. This is what I want. Come on. Why? I don't know, game. Come on now. Please don't be a dick. This is probably not going to work the way I want it. Bear in mind, I still need to kind of like get this to Duna itself. However, we should have enough delta V in this thing for it to... It reckons it's only got 348 meters a second. That's because I've drained all the fuel. See, now the center of mass has shifted too far back. And then if I fuel this, it'll only shift further back, right? I really wish the center of mass indicator would auto update so I don't have to keep toggling it. Oh, so with fuel the center of mass is correct, but as the ship drains to, like, say, let's say half fuel on all the tanks, the center of mass moves back. So how do we stop that? Well, we need to add some mass up front, further up front. Actually, no, that stayed the same. Stayed in the same place. Let's go to 1/4 fuel. And I'm actually thinking that maybe this can also be the return ship. If we've got enough Delta V on this, we could not only land this on Duna, but then return it back to Kerbal and then land it on Kerbal. Although, that being said, with the landing legs, probably not a good idea. So, we're going to need landing gear. Also, where's the area of lift? Area of lift is behind. Good. So yeah, the center of mass did shift back ever so slightly, but not by much, actually. So it only needs to be a glider for re-entry at Kerbal. I might add fuel tanks to this, instead of making it like... So we just get this up into space, add like add like fuel tanks onto it. The fuel tanks can fire off, get the transfer and things like that, and then we just ditch the tanks. We don't have to do this efficiently, right? And because we're going for stability, we don't have to pull this off the pad. We can really be cautious with the landing gear. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, stop it. Game, please. Don't do this. Why? Oh, no, I accidentally set that as my root part, that's why. I keep doing that. Do I have fuel anywhere? Why would I have a cargo bay on this if we can't, like, the only reason we would have a cargo bay is so we can drop something off on the surface of Duna, right? We're not going to be able to drop something off on the surface of Duna if the cargo bay is on the top and we've got no access at the bottom. I'm an idiot. So why do we have a cargo bay? I don't want a cargo bay. Let's get rid of the cargo bay. And because the cargo bay is literally attached to nothing. No, we're alright. I designed this correctly. We shall this is just a crewed ship. Let's just do a crew. I can't be bothered with cargo. I was going to do a mini rover or something, but who cares? And that does shift the center of mass a little bit, because that's going to weigh a little bit more, so it's going to move the center of mass forward. Area of lift still behind. So currently, my plan for this is to potentially... Do you know what we could do? We could turn this into a shuttle. So we get it into low Kerbal orbit. It's got boosters, say, like on the wings, like transfer boosters on the wings to do the transfer burns. That would mean 1,000 meters a second that we would need to carry the craft out to Duna. Or maybe that can be part of the launch vehicle. Then this just needs to land on Duna. I do have fuel tanks being used at the moment. Yeah, okay. Let's just make sure under 0. Center of mass is correct. It doesn't... It's a little bit further back. So under no fuel, the center of mass does move back slightly. But as long as it doesn't go behind the area of lift, we're okay. How much fuel do we actually have in this thing then? How much delta V do we have? I think that's all of the tanks. Center of mass has now moved forwards. 2,200, so that's definitely not enough to get it from the surface of Duna back, I don't think. To land on the surface of Duna, you need about... Well, if you're not using atmosphere, you need... well, it says here, actually, 1,450. I do plan on using the atmosphere of Duna, but it's not going to slow us down that much. Probably shave off like 500 meters a second, maybe. So we need 1,000 to get down, and then 1,500 to get back up. At least. So this just isn't enough. So what don't we need? Well, it's obvious. We don't need the extra crew, do we? And instead of having that there, why don't we just make our lives a lot simpler? By adding that tiny little bit extra fuel as well. So that hasn't actually given us that much more. I think this is our vacuum delta V, whereas Duna is not vacuum, that is 2/3 atmosphere. So we've also got to take that into consideration. Let's have a look at the ISP of the atmosphere. Well, actually, it's about the same anyway, because it's 300 meters a second or 320 meters a second. So there's not really that much of a changeover. I'm having a look at other atmosphere ISPs, and the most efficient is the aerospike in the atmosphere anyway. So we're using the most efficient engine for what we want to do. The aerospikes themselves aren't necessarily 100% leveled up. It might be a little bit easier actually now. You know what? Every fiber of my being is telling me I'm wrong. I couldn't do it. I couldn't have a four-wheeler. I'm still going to have those rear gear right down at the back of the plane. The reason for that is because we're not trying to take this off of a runway. During takeoff, it's going to be using the VTOL engines. But I couldn't in all consciousness have two landing gear at the front. I couldn't do it. Do you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the X-Men's plane. That's what this reminds me of at the moment. So that is 600 meters a second. Which, for me, is not enough. So we're going to add a little bit more. No. Oh my goodness, go to normal wing symmetry, please. Thank you. I'll tell you what, actually, we could maybe add drop tanks here. I was saying about having drop fuel tanks. Why don't we actually do this like a decoupling drop tank? Can maybe do it like on the wings themselves. That could look pretty cool. Actually, do you know what? There's a simple answer. There's a genuine simple answer, and I'm being dumb. It looks cool, it being a stumpy little thing, but realistically, it is not long enough. God damn it. Come on. Why? I didn't want to do that. Oh. Planes in a space game. It's a space plane, animal. Come on, game. Please. Are you, Oh, you might be limited with how far you can pull it. I'm shift pulling it back, so I should be able to. So maybe you can't do that in this version of Kerbal. Interesting. I'm learning. I'm learning. I never build any planes in Kerbal. So I showed this off at the beginning of the stream without me trying to accidentally overriding the freaking thing. Why is it called new workspace? Fine, whatever. So I accidentally overrode my Minecraft earlier, and it's really annoying because there was no warning for it. Right, load, don't override. I made an F-18. Yeah. It was a really good Saturn V build as well. It took me like all stream to do that. And I don't like it. Why is it called new workspace? I named it. I named it. Do you know what? I'm gonna scrap this anyway. I'm gonna scrap this whole concept. I don't like it. I'm not liking it. I'm not enjoying it. I don't want it. I don't want it. You can copy and paste crafts into a text file. Why would I want to do that? Number one, why is it dead easy to override a craft file when it didn't come from the same craft file? Why wasn't there a warning before that happened? And number two, why do we have like 5 different new workshops? Why does it keep auto-saving? It's very irritating. It's very, very, very... I do not like this. This whole system is just an unorganized mess. It needs sorting out. They need to fix that. It actually annoyed me that my craft got deleted over. I don't know what I want to do. I want to go into Duna, but I don't have any inspiration to build a lander. I need some inspiration. I need some inspiration, chat. And I ain't got any. I haven't got any. The autosaves are a limited amount. The workspace is a new file saving way. The craft file is just for yourself. Yeah, but my point is, I was on a completely different workspace and accidentally, well, when I was trying to load my to the mun workspace, it overrode it, and basically I saved over it instead, and it didn't give me any warning. Are you sure you want to override this workspace? It just like saved it. There was no warning whatsoever, and it's gone. It's gone. Nothing I can do about it. That's it. It's gone. Gone forever. And now I've just got masses of new workspaces, which, by the way, I renamed these Duna craft file before starting this, and it's reverted to new workspace, and it's very annoying. It's stinky. Yeah, it is. It's just crap. Like this one as well. This was named Nighthawk. Well, it's called Nighthawk up here. But then when I go, I suppose that's the vehicle name, but now it's called New Workspace. It's, I don't know. At the moment, I'm not happy with the whole system. The whole system stinks. All right, we're gonna delete that one. See, this is the warning that should have came up when I saved over the to the mun thing. I'm gonna delete that one. We're gonna delete this one because I don't want any of those. They were all garbage. I've fallen out of love. New workspace. Yes. So how do I name this new workspace? Or is it just called New Workspace? I would like it to be more overseeable. I want the old system back. The old system was perfect. They didn't need to mess with it. The old system was organized. You name a craft file, you save the craft file. You can merge the craft bars, you can create sub-assemblies. That's perfect. Bring that back. This is garbage. This is baby garbage. Like they're trying to fix the wheel. They're trying to reinvent the wheel. It's stupid. Make your design requirements less dumb. That's what they need to do. I'm angry because I saved over a craft file by mistake, which is my own fault, but I'm angry. I'm annoyed. Okay. I'm doing a big lander. Let's do a big lander. Let's do a big lander, shall we? Okay, so we want about 3,000 meters a second on this thing. So let's just go and get 3,000 meters a second worth of fuel tanks. That's not even the right size, wow. So they're the LG ones? Must be. Yeah, they are. I still think these engines are probably the best way to go. That's 4,000 meters a second, so. Now, I have a feeling that that's probably going to lag me out as well. Because it's multiple engines pulling from one fuel source. My knuckles are irritated from the cold. I've got awful hands at the moment. They're horrible. I hate them. And from here, we're going to have a ladder. Actually, we're going to have a docking port because I want to redock this to a mothership, I think. Do we want to do multiple docks for this? Do we want to do multiple launches? So launch the lander first, then the mothership, and then like send it off together? Old school style? Should we do that? Let's do that. I feel like that's what I want to do right now. That's what I want to do. I want a docking port, please. Docking ports are down here. So if we're doing that, let's do this. Docking port, we will dock with this. We need some RCS. Multi-docks are fun. Yeah, they are fun. I like multi-docks, and I want to get used to the docking system in Kerbal 2, honestly, because we were struggling with it the other day. Do you know what? We've got quite a lot of fuel in that there. So why don't we just use additional methane tanks? And then we're gonna do... I'm gonna keep it simple, stupid. That's what I'm gonna do. We're not gonna overcomplicate things. I'm just gonna keep it simple. But I do want... Actually, to be fair, I probably need slightly more delta V than what I've added. Well, we can add that in a sec. I want to add control surfaces, which I can never find. Monopropellant, fuel tanks, structures, adapters, coupling, separation stages, no. Payloads, no. Aerodynamics, no. Ground. Is it in utility? It'll be in utility. Yes, it is. Goddamn utility, I swear to God. Right, let's see if we can get rid of that for a sec. Discount! How's it going, my dude? Thank you very much for the raid, sir. You are ever so kind. I made a boo-boo, and I accidentally deleted my Munlander I did the other day. So I'm a little bit annoyed at the fact that Kerbal let me do it. So I'm not in the best of moods at the moment. How's it going? Yeah, so basically I was trying to load, because I wanted to show, literally at the beginning of the stream, I wanted to show, well, I was showing the stream what I've been doing off stream, which was basically this. I was just messing around with this, built this, and then we flew this around, you know, F-18. I think it looks pretty cool, right? And I wanted to show my to the Mun thing, and look what I did. I accidentally saved over it. And it didn't give me any warning. No warning whatsoever. Are you sure you want this workspace to be crossed over? Are you sure you want to do this, Womble? I didn't get anything like that. Just saved over. It's like, no, that's it. You're an idiot. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to have nice things. And now, it keeps... Workspace. So... So I'm a little bit salty because I was going to use the booster. Now I have to redesign the booster. But it's fine. Because the booster we had would have been good enough to launch what I'm doing. I'll be in multiple stages. So it says 3,000 meters a second. I'm a little bit worried that this is going to lag out the game though. Also, I don't know about the TWR of these engines. You know what, I'm going to get my calculator out because I don't trust in-game figures and facts at the moment because we've already found out that it's just inaccurate. So we're going to make sure that we do have the right amount of fuel in this. And TWR. I'm only estimating at the moment. Where is the... Okay. Alright. Vacuum thrust. So I'm gonna go with atmosphere thrust. So we've got 159.4 times by 4 divided by the overall weight. Uh, 29.15. That's not right. That's because it's in kilonewtons, right? 0.2? Jesus Christ! Wait, no, that can't be. What am I doing? So, kilonewtons, tons. Oh no, that should be right. TWR of 5? That still doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right. Am I getting this wrong? Oh, I'm getting it wrong. I know I'm getting it wrong, and my brain is frazzled. I've been busy today. My brain is frazzled, and I deleted my craft file, and I really wanted to use those landing legs. No excuse to use those landing legs yet. That's annoying. Okay, so we've got the monopropellant on there. Let's add some. I know we don't need it, but I will add it regardless. It's effectively a useless part at this point, but we'll add it regardless. It's good practice. And we will also add... I mean, I guess I could use parachutes to slow this down for Duna, but then that means that our landing is going to be less precise. The thrust-to-weight ratio less than 1.0. Vessel will not leave the launch pad. So I am wrong. Oh, there is a TWR there. 0.5. Why is it 0.5? What am I missing? What am I missing? How many kilonewtons of thrust is on this again? What am I? I'm missing something when I'm doing this working out. I'm being an idiot. Yeah, I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing. I can't remember how to do TWR. I should be able to do it. Ugh. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. I will just have 4 engines. Well, actually, no, I don't need 4. I need 2 aero spikes, I believe. So let's reconfigure this a little bit. There we go. Mass times gravity in meters a second divided by thrust. Right, yeah, that's what I've just done. That's what I just did. But I'm not getting 1.1. Right, let me... Right, okay, so let me do this. So we've got 32,000. So that's 32,000 kilograms, right? Times by 9.81, which is what I'm doing. And then we divide that answer by the thrust. Yep. And that should give you a ratio thrust to weight. It's kilonewtons. That could be where I'm going wrong. Because it needs to be in newtons. Yeah, 1.9. Yeah, I'm 1.9. I don't get it. Yeah, that's 32,100 kilograms. That's what I've got. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this together. Let's see if I'm losing my mind. Let me get my scientific calculator out. Where's Demos? Here it is. Let's see if I'm gonna pretty much put in what I've worked out here. So, at the moment we've got 32,100 multiplied, which I need to hit the button for that one because otherwise it changes the scene on OBS. Right? Nice and simple. And then that is... Oh, wait, no. No. Divided by... what was the thrust? Where is it? Bear in mind I'm doing atmosphere. I'm doing the atmosphere thrust, not vacuum. So 159... You're joking, animal. Thrust to weight. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yep, that's what I'm doing wrong then. I'm an idiot. Yep. It's not weight to thrust, is it, you moron? No wonder I'm getting, like, double what they got. Whoops. Oh, I messed it up. There we go. Right. Okay, yeah, so I've actually got times by 2, so 1.01. So okay, so it is accurate. It's actually it should be a little bit more thrust for takeoff anyway, because we'll have burnt fuel for re-entry, so we're good. We're good. This is over. This is what we need to take off from Duna. So at the moment, we're okay. We're good. I'm just an idiot. That's what I've learned. I'm just an idiot. Bear in mind, yeah, so we've already used fuel in this thing to take off from Duna. So, I mean, to land on Duna, rather. We've got a communication thing. I wanted stabilizers? Might not be a bad idea, actually. I don't like using gyros, but it might not be a bad idea just to add that in there. And navigation light. Advanced generation system. I would just like a landing light, please. What's the best landing light? Is it the dome lights? Emission enabled, blink enabled. No, I don't want any of that. Is gravity? Yeah, that's true. Gravity is less, isn't it? Good point. I'm just using. Okay, that's a very good point. Okay, yeah, we've got plenty of. Okay, so actually, we don't need. We do only need one aero spike. I thought we only needed one aero spike for something this thing, but yeah. So we go back to the original. Yeah. Perfect. I'm not having a very good moment with it, honestly. It's surprising how quickly I have kind of forgotten about how to play Kerbal, kind of thing. It's legitimately, it surprised me how quickly I've forgotten how to do this. Gonna do a couple of these. I only want two. There's going to be some thrust loss from the atmosphere, but not a lot, I imagine. Well, there's also going to be some mass loss as well, right? Because effectively, we've got to burn the engines before we land, right? So this is, I'm kind of taking that into consideration. Why is this so big? I mean, we don't need it, but I'm taking them anyway, because they look cool. And then we'll also put in some batteries as well. Again, not because I need it. Nah, it's probably not a good idea to put the batteries next to your rocket engine, right? Yeah, I'd imagine there's going to be some thrust loss from the atmosphere. Yeah, I would imagine that as well. And we've got drag to consider as well, because it's not exactly the most aerodynamic thing that's taking off, but then there's not that much atmosphere on Duna. Right, so that's the Duna lander. What am I forgetting? A ladder. Let's go for a ladder, shall we? So this is the Duna lander. This is what I'm going to use to land on Duna. How much does this weigh? This is 31 tons, so I need one of my Saturn V launchers. And then we'll get this into orbit, and then I will design the kind of mothership that will take this thing out there. And back, I guess? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a ring shot kind of thing that's ready for refueling. I think that's a cool idea. I want to build a mothership. Let's build a mothership. This is a bigger project than what I was planning. I was planning on a simple little lander that would land on Duna, nice and simple, and get the Kerbals back. But now I want to do a mothership. And I think the mothership should be something completely separate to this, like full on, big old swerve engines. Hey Jen, how's it going? Oh, what do I want? I want ladders. Where are the ladders? Under ladders. Yeah, Kerbal should be able to get out on that ladder, right? Ugh. Okay. Nice, ugly lander we've got there, but shouldn't be too bad. Let's color it. I'm gonna color it. What color should we go for? So that's the agency's colors. I'm not so keen on the purple, honestly. Ah. No, that's not what I want. Extend part. Jesus Christ. Whew. Green to stand out from the red. Not a bad idea. Alright, let's just turn off the accent for the time being. I'm not gonna go like full into this. I like that purple. I know you do. What color was the lander in The Martian? That was like kind of a reddish thing, right? Oh no, that was like chrome. I did chrome. I do like a little bit of stainless steel chrome. So we could do chrome in that kind of thing. Give it a little bit more green, greeny chrome. Just playing around with it. Bzz, bzz. That's someone messaging me. I mean, I kind of like the greys and the whites. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we could just do like chrome with like a little bit of a tint kind of thing. Now that's pretty cool. I like that. Let's add a little bit of an accent. This is where we can be a little bit fancy with the colors. So let's try the purple again. Okay, that's terrible. And this part here would not be that. And that part there would not be that either. That wouldn't be. There we go. There we go. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. I kind of wish you could copy the color over. Because now I've lost that color. Yeah. I'm just going to save it for the time being. Oh, why? Fly safe. That's not. It was the work. Oh. You see, you didn't give me this warning before. So if I accidentally overwrite this to Cronus 5, which we can do, right? Like, I've got the J18 here saved, that's fine. So I can... How did I even save... Like, I don't even know. I don't even know how I did it. It just did it. I think that was the most annoying thing, was the fact that it did it. Okay, so that's the lander. I'm pretty pleased with that. That looks actually quite swanky, quite fun, quite cool. It's got a little bit of purple in. Got a little bit, not much, but a little bit. But I think that's all you need. Maybe the white is a little bit too dark. But I can't rechange it unless I go back and reset the page. Might work if I reset the page. Okay, so that's going to be the Duna lander. I'm 90% sure that that's going to crash on Duna. It's been a long time since I've actually landed anything properly in Duna, and I mean a long time. So we'll see. Although that being said, when I landed on... Am I dropping frames? Did I just drop a massive amount of frames? No? I don't know. Weird. That being said... Yeah, okay, that's just broken. It's fine. That being said... Now I want to get this into low curb in orbit. So let's focus on that bit first. Let's get this into low curb in orbit and then we'll just leave it there. And I do not want the Kerbals on. Hey! Whoa! Hold on! Where's Bob? Wait, where is Bob? I've got... Oh! That's where they go missing. That's where the Kerbals go. They get stuck inside. I got Bill. Aha! They get stuck inside the craft files in the workspace. I see. Okay. I'm alright with this. Okay, so we just want to get this into low Kerbal orbit. Yes. They get stuck in the other workspace, craft files, so they must become part of the persistent save, so you can't... Gotta be careful of that then. That's interesting. So now I know where my Kerbals went. Because I'd lost all of my Kerbals, right? Like, we lost all of our main 5 Kerbals. That being said, we're now missing the Kerbals that landed on the Mun. Unless they are in active duty, maybe? Maybe I didn't recover. Oh, I'm so confused. I've got nothing in orbit, have I? Oh no, I do. I've got something over on the Mun. There's definitely something. Control? What is it? Bartholomew Kerbal? Okay. Who's Bartholomew Kerbal? I've got no control over this, so I don't think there's actually anyone in there. Weird. Broken game giving you a broken mission without mission center. No, this was the remains of my Mun mission that we launched last stream. This is the last. This is the last of it. Let's go back to the Kerbal Space Center. Okay, so now I need to try and remember how I built the booster that we had last stream, because that booster should be able to launch the 32 tons that we've got. Actually, I probably need less power, because I think I launched with the booster about 65 tons. I think it was a 65 ton launcher, and I'd reduced the capabilities of the booster itself. We could have done a lot more, which is why I wanted to keep the booster so I could reuse it. That being said, it lagged the game out like crazy. So, also, on the flip side, maybe we just build a new booster. What booster could we build? I could build... we could build one that we have built in the past in Kerbal. In Kerbal, rather. Alright? We could build a Kerbal booster. That I've... like, one of my builds. So... let me think. So, I need to get 31 tons worth of payload. So the one I'm thinking is probably going to work the best is my Delta 4 Heavy, maybe. I built a cargo rocket, delivered all of it to orbit. Nice. Hey BP, how's it going? Yeah, so we can do the Delta 4 Heavy. Actually, no, because that was medium. That was more medium parts, wasn't it? We just, like, did orange parts. And then the fairing was not really that big, I guess. What engines do we have? Let's choose our engine for the second stage first. So I'm thinking the Skipper. I think the Skipper would be that's a good second stage engine. And we want about So we're only getting this into low Kerbal orbit, just for the time being. Then we'll build a mothership and we'll launch the mothership, and the mothership can send everything. We'll dock this up to the mothership. Or should we build the mothership first? I don't know what I want to do, chat. I don't know what I want to do. What do I want to do? Nah, let's make it all one launch. One launch system. So, if we're doing a one launch system, how many Kerbals can get inside this lander can? 4. Well, let's have a... So I need a return craft that can bring back 4 Kerbals, basically. Hey Tempest, how's it going, my dude? So what does this craft need to do? So we need to get from low Kerbal orbit, we need to take 31 tons to low Duna orbit, circularize. Well, this could stay in a cargo bay. We can put this in a cargo bay, right? Like, we've got cargo bays where this will fit in, I believe. So if we went with this cargo bay, I think. Does that fit? Might not. No, I need to use the XL. I'm very indecisive, okay? Yeah, so that would fit, I think. So that is what I want the mother ship to have. It has its bugs, but also its charms. I heard this game was a shambles. It's... Shambles is a very strong... I wouldn't call it shambles. I definitely think there is a huge misstep. They've released it too early. Personally, I wouldn't recommend it to anyone to purchase it if they've got the if they care about the first game kind of thing, you know. If you've got the first game, I don't get this one yet. If you're going onto this for the first time, if you're buying this and you haven't bought Kerbal, I'd probably say, yeah, wait. But I wouldn't necessarily call the entire thing a shambles. I think that's slightly unfair. From what I gather, they have been forced to release by the studios, from what I can understand. So, it's expensive for its point in its development. Summed up everything I'm trying to say right there, discount. This is why people need to listen to you more than me, because I cannot articulate that. I was really struggling to articulate that. Yeah, pretty much it's too expensive for what it is. Does that mean you shouldn't ever get this? I think that's not fair. I don't think we can answer that yet. I'll be completely honest. I am disappointed with where it is on release. I think it's quite clear, personally, at least for me, that the studio has been forced, the developers have been forced into a position where they have to release. And I'm putting that down to... I'm putting that down to probably distribution studio wanting money. That being said, the developers, from what I gather, I have it on quite good authority that they are to be trusted. And they do care about the game, and they care about the franchise, so that is good, right? So a bunch has happened to me since we last spoke. It's good news this time. Nice. Maybe you want to try and build a functional cargo rocket first, and then send compartments, rovers, landers with it, and assemble it in orbit. Yeah, that's probably what I want to do. I don't know. I'm winging it at the moment. I'm probably gonna change my mind. I'm winging it, dude. Like, I'm just trying to just play around. That's I mean that effectively that's what I'm doing. I'm playing the game. Just kind of like designing something ridiculous at the moment. Got adopted into a family I've known since a little baby, and you have your own room, 5 cats, and a pool. Nice, Tempest. Congratulations. What am I building? What am I building? Yeah. I want to use the big parts. That's what I want to. I want to use the big boy parts. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, I really don't like the camera. I've said it a bunch of times. I don't like the camera. Why can't I open this cargo compartment? Hold on. The way I understood this, we could build multiple crafts. Why can I not? Oh, for goodness sake. Really, game? Oh, for... Yeah, okay. This is frustrating. Yeah, it's very buggy at the moment, and it's not healthy for my mentality. And I set that as the root part, because from what I understood, you could like build 2 things side by side now, but I can't seem to do that. Or is that not a thing that we can do? Do I have to like... Oh, for cocking... I still can't open this, so maybe we can't open that cargo bay, and maybe we've got to use it with the cargo nose. Maybe that's how that works. But it looks like there are hinges there, so why can't I... And there's hydraulics on the inside, so why can't we open this cargo bay? You need a nose, but there's hydraulics here. There's hinges. Get. Okay. Shh. Shh. It wasn't there before. Now it is. Oh, why? Oh man, like when I rotate this back up to vertical, all the parts are going to rotate back round, aren't they? No? Okay, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so there we go. We've got this. Now, this needs to be the transfer stage. This is going to be the transfer stage, and we're also going to have a docking port adapter onto this, because this, for me, is going to be the mothership, right? Oh, why? So this is the mothership, right? So we're going to have a docking port adapter down here. It was nice seeing you all. Thanks, Tempest. Thanks for stopping by. Ain't that fun? My part manager is empty. Your part manager's empty. Yeah, they've got some bugs to fix. Apply for some jobs. Not that one. And the way I'm foreseeing we get the crew back from this, and this will be later, right? This will be another problem for another day. The way I see we get the crew back from this is we send an orbital vessel to go and rendezvous and dock with this. So basically, the idea of this vehicle is this is a transfer. Oh god, why? This is going to be a... No, I don't want that one! I'm so used to hitting 3 for rotate. And every time I do it, I'm redoing the... I'm not wrong in that, right? The shortcut key to rotate your part was number 3, and number 2 was for translation controls, right? Or am I wrong? I can't do like proper snap paneling either. Send photo evidence. Nice. So that should now have everything in that. Okay, so let's build out the... so what I want to do here, I would like some... Yeah, you know what? Yes, because that will help mask the fact that there's a gaping hole there. Inside this is where I want the docking port for a shuttle or a vessel to kind of dock with. So I was thinking about doing the truss segments, but actually now I'm thinking about it, the truss segments don't make sense. So we want a fuselage. I could use one of these actually. This would potentially work. Did I just do it again? And then we use that as the docking arm. Where's the docking port? I want the normal docking port on that one. And then we also want... I mean, this would have to have, like... Oh, no. Okay, we're alright. We're safe. I'm going to put another battery in at the bottom, just so that it looks like it's closed off. And this, we only want to open to like 80%. Which is not there. Okay, whatever. That's fine. So for this, we need to make sure that the center of mass is kind of situated around the cargo bay, right? Actually, I don't think it matters as long as it all aligns up with the direction of thrust. So let's build an engine segment onto this. And we are going to make it nuclear powered. So we want hydrogen on this. Ooh, I do really want to use this 50-ton hydrogen thing. However, how much does that weigh? Actually, it's not that heavy. Well, it's 50 tons, right? It's actually not too bad, but I'm thinking probably would be better for like these sort of things. And then we will get so what is that? So we've got 43 tons there. Actually, wait, no, I don't need to know what that is. But we do need to do the calculations for it. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be able to use this, like, so basically what I want this to do, I want this to go out, like, start in low Kerbal orbit. I want this to start in low Kerbal orbit, go out to Duna, for instance. It's got a lander inside, it goes, drops its thing, and then the lander comes back, redocks, and then comes back down to low Kerbal orbit and refuels. And when we do the refuel, we're literally sending up a refueler. Refueler with hydrogen, refueler with normal stuff. I don't know. Now, I'm going to make this look a little bit more graceful. I just want to know what the calculations is for this. So let's clear this. Is there not a delete all? No. And so at the moment we've got 75 tons. What do we have? 1450. Oh, that's good. 1450 multiplied by 9.81 multiplied by the natural logarithm, which is somewhere. It's definitely on here because we used it the other day. Natural logarithm of what was the starting mass? What's the wet mass? 7580. Divided by... well, it's divided by like 20 tons less of that, I guess. $4,000 meters a second. That's more than enough, right? More than enough. Am I right? Hmm. 4,000 meters a second. Do you know what? We've got the Kerbal. No, we've got the trip planner. That should tell us. So from Kerbin entry exit, that's 1,000. Duna intercept 1,400. Duna entry exit. What am I on about? Yes, that's 1,000. 1,100 thereabouts. Oh, Womble, come on, don't do maths on stream. Like, this is embarrassing. Bear in mind, I'm probably not going to do this at the right time. Because we also want the return trip too. And we'll have more Delta V for the return trip, because we will... have less mass. So I've got... yeah, 3,300 meters a second. So we can add on a lot of gubbins for this. We've got quite a lot of a leeway. We've got 4,000 meters a second. That's good. That's what we wanted. Okay, so now let's make this look pretty, shall we? I need inspiration, chat. I need inspiration. I need inspiration. I need something. Well, I'll tell you what we can do. Instead of having like this massive fuel tank, we know that we want about... if you find it, send some my way, please. We know we want about 20 tons of hydrogen, right? But I don't want that tank, because that tank is a little bit big, it's a little bit ugly. So let's make it out of like a series of smaller tanks, and then we'll kind of like go from there. We'll do it that way, right? We'll make a series of smaller tanks. So how much do we have in this? Not much. So we need 10 of those. If we wanted to go with these, it's 10 of those. Or we could do like one central core there. So that's got 4 tons. That's got 8 tons. That's got 10. I quite like the circular one, so let's go with the 10. So we've already got the 10. We'll have that right down at the bottom. Then we're going to have like a little hub here, so I want a truss segment. Hmm. Ooh, we got big boy girders. Let's make it skinny. Doesn't need to be long though. So that's 10. How much was in this? $2.5. We need about 20 tons. We've got 10 tons there. So we only need 4 of those. Okay, so that should be the amount of fuel that we need, which is good. Let's get some hubs in here. Could do a trust assassin. Hey Siegfried, how's it going, my dude? Thank you very much for the follow. Ooh, can you not do that? Oh, you bastard. No! Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so now we can do like some big solar panel stuff, and I'm tempted to kind of like join this up a little bit nicer. So let's see if we can find an adapter segment that works. Actually, if anything, it's going to be like this one. There we go. That's something. It's definitely something. See, now I'm kind of tempted actually to just have this as the command module and not have this big cargo bay. Like, we're gonna have to strut this as well. It's gonna be very rickety-roberty. Apparently, that's my center of thrust there. That's not what I want. Let's turn that off, shall we? Let's just put the thrust limiter down. Whatever. Okay, let's... I don't know how electric charge is working. Well, I know it's not working, that's the thing. We would like an antenna. We gotta make a big one. I gotta be careful with this because this antenna, it's the mothership's antenna, right? Oh. Can I please center the camera up here? Thank you. Let's get in some electrical. Well, we've got the batteries. And like I said, not that we necessarily need the batteries, but you're practice to have them. What? Ooh. Okay. They're pretty big. There we go. This is looking a little bit more unique. I will change the coloring. The coloring is not staying how it is. Maybe we should, actually, thinking about it, we should probably put the solar panels up here, because that's kind of where the batteries are. So I don't want it clipping through anything like that. So this is why. So maybe we put that there. Okay, how much Delta V do we reckon we've got now? Now I've added a little bit more gubbins to it. 83.5. Wait, what? And 63.5, which is... I should have been able to figure that out, actually. I forgot that I only added 20 tons. So... Oh. There we go. So we've now only got 3,800 meters a second. Okay. So maybe we could add on a little bit more hydrogen. Just to be on the safe side. Sorry, I keep swapping scenes. My bad. So just to be on the safe side, let's add a fraction more hydrogen. How much more hydrogen do we need to, do we want to add? Extra 4 tons. Oh, come on. Game, I swear to God. Oh my goodness. No, you were there. So we're now at 64 tons overall. And with all of our hydrogen in, what do we have? They get automatically added because they're in symmetry. 88 tons. There we go. So that, just so we're aware, we've got about 4,500 meters a second. Thereabouts. Okay, so now we want to launch this into space. Because I think, you know, we might have something here. Maybe not something that's gonna work. Actually, do you know what we should probably do? We should strut everything up. That's something. I want to get right straight away. Oh, come on, seriously? Oh, you can't do that, can you, Womble? You idiot. Oh, why? Okay, so that should strut those things together. I think everything else should be okay because it's just parts all in. Let's open this up. Yeah, it should be fine. That should all be good. Is there anything else that you think that we could put on this before I start messing around with... I'll tell you what, if we're messing around with the... Oh, please don't do this. Oh, you dick. Why? There we go. Oh, good lord. Before we do start messing around, we're just going to take that out so I don't start coloring this in wrong. Let's get the coloring. I'm thinking with it being a mothership, we do need to actually, like, color it well. I'm going with like a blank canvas here. Actually, let's just do it to the entire assembly. And then I'm going to try and put this on a launch stack. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a matter of launch it with all the boosters you can. What color should we go for, chat? I'm not feeling the purple. I'm just not feeling it. Teal? Kind of like a, that's sort of a, ooh, that's actually a really nice silver. White and orange. White and orange is not a bad shout. I do like white. Let's go full-blown white for a sec. With this part going like... orange. Orange. Then we'll like kind of color the tank, maybe. Teal. Floppy, hey, how's it going, man? Let's, okay, so the struts down here, they need to be kind of like a dark, either dark or metallic. In fact, actually, do you know what? Let's go full assembly to chrome, right? Apart from that part, which I think is good doing black. Do you know what? Actually, I kind of like it all structurally dark, right? A darker kind of color. Maybe with an accent of a little bit of a white down for the engine. Or no, we can do the orange. There we go. I do like the idea of... oh, I think orange isn't going to work, actually, because it kind of goes with the gold. It clashes with the gold. Can we do, like, a gold? It's not too far off. Could make the whole vessel golden. Kind of like this. Ooh, that was accidental. I really wish you could transfer the colors over. Hey Rob, thanks for the follow, my dude. Not quite got the gold going on there. It's not quite the right yellow, I don't think. Needs to be a bit... lighter, maybe? That's just solid yellow, but... So if we reduce the... If we reduce the transparency right down, and it goes to, like, you get that chrome effect, right? Thing is, we don't even know if it's gonna fly yet, and I'm too busy picking colors. Okay, I do like the new part color. I like the concept of the coloring in. That is something I am enjoying. I'm gonna go black with the batteries. Actually, maybe it's the accent that needs to be. You could just go like solid black. Black stripes with the chrome. I'm not gonna lie, actually, I do kind of like the chrome. But then the lander is too similar. So that's chrome with a dash of purple. Let's close that up and see what that looks like. What do we think? I do kind of like that. I think I'm going to go with the chrome and the black, which I realize is a bit samey. I like it a lot too, yeah. I do like a little bit of chrome, and then we've got the gold down at the bottom. I was trying to aim for like a golden bit at the top, but actually I think gold to resemble the fuel / engines, and then the chrome for the stainless steel. It's not the sexiest mothership around. I'm aware of this, but yeah. Right? Upper part fits tank part now. The colours do make it seem a little bit plastic. Kind of on the fence with them. You mean, yeah, so I think you've got to be very, very close. You've got to be very careful with what colours you go with, right? So if you go like full on green part kind of thing right here, it's not going to work. Like if you just like kind of do a full on... Here, let me demonstrate. So if you do like that color, it is going to look very childish, very plastic. It's not really that keen. But if you play around with it and like really tweak it kind of thing, you can get colors that look quite realistic. In terms of like, I like the fact that the base is the chrome, right? So you can build off of that. You can get your orange tanks if you wanted to do a space shuttle, that sort of a thing. It's quite easy to get the right color of orange for the orange tanks. You can do your black and whites if you're doing your Saturn V, which I think we did really well in the last stream. So yes and no. So if this is... So this is Duna Mothership. Shit. So, for instance, the fighter jets. Save here, just slapping any old paint on so far. Yeah, I mean, like, so for me, for this is like a combination of two different greys, and you can really pick out, like, it's very subtle, but there's just, like, ever so slight changes on this, and I think I've done a really good job of coloring that. And it takes you just as long as building the frickin' craft, but they do need some form of system. They have to give us an option to choose the color by numerical value. I was just about to say that. That's what I'm annoyed with the most. And the fact that you can't color pick. So if you're doing your individual parts, so say I recolor this, I then want to change it back to its original color, or this color, or that part of the wing kind of thing there. We can't color pick. We don't have a dropper option. But like, this I think looks really cool. I like this. And you can make it like, you do have a good freedom. You've got a good freedom of like different colors and stuff. So if you wanted to go like kind of tan, you could do the tan kind of thing, or maybe you could do like desert, the desert kind of colors if you wanted to go like kind of more Afghan F18. And have preset colors. That would be a cool idea as well. So yeah, I mean, you've got your agency colors, which at the time when I did those agency colors, I didn't like. But yeah, I just wish I could pick the color from this, but I can't now. I can't pick those colors again. So I am a little bit stuck in that front. So, like, it's got its pros and its cons. I personally like it. Right, now all I need to do is get my booster that I built last stream and basically put this on top. Oh wait, no, the save file got... No, fine. Build a new one then. Build a new one. Actually, I think I would have built a new one for this anyway, because it's quite a lengthy craft. Do you know what? Well, what do we need? How much Delta V do we have to start off with? We've got 88 tons, so I need to get 88 tons into low Kerbal orbit, and then that's pretty much it. That's the entire Duna mission. So let's get one of these big old thing. But I am going to make sure that the fairing is disabled, because we will sort that later. Let's get an actual fairing. How far can we go with these fairings? So we do need to go out ever so slightly. Oh. Oh, game. I don't know how far we can go with these fairings. Oh, game. Please don't be like this. Where's my plus button? Why can I not? Cannot accept current fairing. Fairing is colliding with invalid assembly part. What is it colliding with? What are you colliding with? Where is the plus? I know! It's colliding with something, so it's something there it's colliding with. I do not see any collisions. Let's delete that. Try again. Bah! I wonder if it's colliding with this, which seems silly. It's fine. This is fine. We'll do that. There we go. Now you're not going to collide with it, right? There we go. Yeah. I don't know how big these fairings can get. Ah, okay, so it was colliding with something again. Oh, right. Yes, docking port. Well, actually, I'm going to change where that docking port is anyway. Sticks out a little bit too much for my liking, honestly. Quite a big fairing. Just a bit of a big fairing. I can't zoom out anymore either, which is very frustrating. There you go. Okay, well, that's my fairing. Oh, come! Wait. Control Z. Such a dick. Such a dick. So they've not fixed fairings. They've not fixed fairings, chat. Yeah, they've not fixed fairings. Okay. We'll do the fairing later. I will deal with that later. Let's get our tank going. So this is the second stage, so I'm just going to pop one of these on and then probably a rhino. We'll kind of see what we've got in the second stage. I'm gonna take the atmosphere ISP, even though it won't be one atmos, it will be close to the vacuum when this one fires, but I'll take the atmosphere ISP anyway. So 285. Oh, I lost my calculator. We want 285 times by 9.81 times by... Here, I'll let you guys see it as well. The natural log of... What did I say? 243.66. What was it? 243.66. I have a feeling that I got that number wrong. 243.66. Divided by... 115.66. (2,000 meters a second). That's more than I need, to be honest, because that's only that's the second stage. So, yeah, we need less than that. Well, we've got the fairing as well. Sod it. We may as well have an additional extra amount of delta V in this thing, and we can always use it as a kick stage as well. It's not the end of the world. It's either that or, I mean, what? So we need, what, 3,600 to get into orbit. 2,000 delta V on the second stage. We'll do a... I don't need 2,000 delta... 2,000 meters a second. Which tank did I use? I used this one? What if we do... Oops. If we do this... Ugh, get out of here. I don't know if that... I cannot... okay, so that's not going to work. Uh, 207, let's try this one. And I presume the 111. Okay, so shaved off a few tons. 1,700. I think that's good enough. I don't want to overdo it. What's my TWR at this point? Well, 0.753, but it's going to be in the atmosphere, so it's going to be higher than that, so that's fine. Cool. So that's a second stage. That was easy. I'm also going to want to strut this to the big old wobbly thing. Everything else should be strutted quite well, actually. Should. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Okay, let's do the booster. Should we do the same sort of booster that we did before? Should we do like a Saturn V booster? I guess we could. Or actually no, because that lagged me out like crazy. So we shall do a stack decoupler XL. I do not need this to be on, thank you. Actually, let's do that one. Fairing enabled, fairing disabled. Let's get the... Oh, I can't do this. I can't vocalize what I'm doing. That's my biggest problem. Is that I just can't. I can't vocalize what I'm trying to do. Cannot. Oh, fuck on. Okay. I like how the eyeball thing does nothing. Does nothing. Still can't see through. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. It's fine. You can't shift click and move the entire assembly up as well. This is an English speaking only chat, unfortunately. Oops. I didn't actually mean to fully ban. I meant to, sorry, my bad. My bad! I didn't mean to do that. Hey Hampius, how's it going, my dude? How are you, sir? Welcome in. Okay, thank you very much for the follow as well. Okay, right, now let's get... Okay, so we will do just a very simple, you know, nice and easy, bang, right? Not gonna have the TWR. I'm aware of this. We're just not. We're not gonna have that TWR. However, why has it renamed itself to Fly Safe? I don't get this. I want to do some SRBs. So let's see what SRBs we've got to play with. Oh, not very many actually, do we? And we got these medium ones. Oh, actually, first off, let's figure out how much Delta V we've got in that core stage there. So make sure that everything is fueled. Yeah, that's fueled. Good. Okay, so it's just this one. Dun dun da do do do. Boop boop boop. 513.82. 513.82. I need to change the engine ISP as well. Where is the engine ISP? 270. So we go 270 here. And we want to know what the... $257. Wow. $1,800 meters a second. That's so we knew that that wasn't going to be enough. Also, the TWR isn't right as well. So we shall get some decouplers on the radial decouplers. And we're going to do what all good Kerbinauts do, right? Add some boosters. Add more snacks. Yes. I'm kind of being a little bit lazy with this booster design. For anyone who's seen me play Kerbal on the actual Kerbal, you will know my booster designs. I'm very picky with them. Oh, wait, what am I... I'm very picky to make them, like, realistic and stuff. However, I kind of just want to send it. I'm going to be honest. Kind of want to just send it. We've got a TWR, which is perfect, by the way, of 1.4. However, when we get rid of those, that drops to a TWR of 1.4. That's not right. Oh, I don't have the full amount of fuel in. TWR of 0.7. Is that even going to make a difference? $1.1. That's annoying. We do get quite a bit more Delta V though, so that's good. I'm over paranoid with the struts, I know. But I know how Kerbal works. Trust me, okay? I know how Kerbal works. Especially with the floppy flop that we had last time. Oh god. And I'm also going to add in some stabilizers. I don't think this is going to make it to orbit. Just so we're aware, I'm not convinced that this is going to make it to orbit. What, you don't like my floppy flop? Wait, what am I doing? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's... Actually, you know what? No, that's got to be... Let's now edit this. Again. All the way up. Why? Why? Yeah, all the way up. meant to be black. Damn it. I think I need to be careful what I'm clicking. Get rid of that. Keep going. Gotta keep going. Focus on the radar at the top. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. No, stop it. Oh my goodness. The... Tick. Yes. Okay. Now then. This is a bit of a bit of a rocket, we think, right? Actually, no, I want that to be with a little bit of an accent. There's no accent on the fairing? Okay, fine, whatever. It is what it is. Save! What is the name of this It's just a Duna mothership, okay? Now that's a fairing. Hell yeah. Right, save it. Right, shall we get ready for a launch here? I want to make sure that I've got everything on the right stage. We've got a TWR of 1.4. According to this, I don't trust it. Let's check our staging. So we've got all 5 engines going, then we've got the decouplers, then we've got the second stage kicking in, and then we've got the fairing, and the decoupler can go after. Right, and then we've got the main stage. I don't think this is gonna work, but you know what? I've been building for, what, 3 hours we've been building this for? Let's go. Let's go. Let's launch it. I feel like we're ready to go. Caution, Hail Mary to the wind, right? Oh my god. It's... Wait, no. I've got the wrong Kerbals in. Ah. This is okay. Now that's a fairing, yeah. Compensating just a little bit. I do kind of want to see this explode. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to see it fail. But at the same time, I really don't want it to fail. I can't deal with failure right now. I'm really trying to put the game through its paces just so that we're aware. That's why I'm doing like these quite a big test, I guess. I'm really trying to like see what it's got. We can't do like mega builds. This isn't necessarily a mega build, but like it's something. It's something. It's a little trip out to Duna. Little trip. I've not seen Duna yet in the game, so this will be quite fun. And then I think probably what would be the next logical step is to just send out probes and stuff to the other planets and have a look around there. Oh, that's I'm definitely getting frame drops, right? Whenever Kerbal is loading, I'm getting frame droppage.
And yet my CPU is not being taxed, or my graphics card. So I don't know what's... I don't know, it's messing up the stream a little bit. Okay, let's get the actual Kerbals in that we want. So we want Jeb. Valentina was apparently also on board. We want Jeb. We want Tim C. And I wouldn't mind Bill. So I'm going to save this. We're going to save it. We're going to go and find Bill, because Bill will be somewhere else. Maybe in the fighter jet? Yep, there he is. I'll put someone else in there. There we go. There we go. Now we've got the 5 main Kerbals. So Tim C. Kerman is a Kerbal that was added to the game because one of the, I believe, the artists. How high will I get before the boom? I'm going to say about 4,000 kilometers. And that's what I'm going to say. So Tim C. Kerman, for those that don't know, we've got to have Val in the lead seat. Tim C. Kerman is named in honor of Bill's always at the back. Named in honor of an artist that worked on the game in like the first year and unfortunately passed away. So he got a Kerbal named after him. So these are your 5 main Kerbals. You've got Valentina, who has always been my favorite because she's named after an cosmonaut. The first ever woman in space, Valentina Karenshina, no, some Russian. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not very good. I'm not very good at pronouncing names. And then Jeb, Bill, and Bob, who are actually the original 3. So I'm taking all of those 5 this time because we couldn't find them. Ooh. Ooh, that's wobbly. Right, are we ready, chat? Are we ready? Well, it got off the ground. We've already got a problem. Look at the payload is out of its, it's, oh dear. Do you know how I was like, I'm really paranoid about the struts? Yeah. Yep. It's fine. We will ignore it. We will ignore it until it goes away. The payload's outside of the fairing. It's clipping through. It's clipping through. Okay, we made it 1,000 meters off the ground. Oh, whoa. Okay, that was the cloud. I thought there was like some weird static there, but no, it's just the horrible cloud passing through the horrible cloud stuff. I really like the noise of the engines. I'm just adding that. Well, we made the 4,000 meters, chat. Hi, can I can see very low FPS. Is it an issue with the game? It's an issue with the game, yeah. We're getting about 10 FPS at the moment.
on the game. Stream's running at 30 meters a second, but the game's giving me 10 FPS. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Wilder. Game still needs a lot of optimization. Yeah. I can understand why people are a bit angry. Okay, okay, okay. Losing a little bit of control now. Losing a little bit of control. This is fine. Uh-oh. No! No! Yeah! Yeah! This is all good! I can't... put SLBs on. Though it's getting better after you enter the universe. Okay! Yeah. Okay. Yep. That happened. Mm-hmm. So it lost a little bit of control there. See, I think what's happening, and this was happening to me on the other, because we're getting so low frame rate, I'm not used to playing with, like, no frames, right? Also, fair warning, you cannot switch crafts when in the atmosphere, which really sucks. That does really suck. That means we can't do any landings. Do you know what? Actually, let's actually fix the problem instead of just trying to relaunch. Let's try and fix the problem, because I think I know what went wrong there. It went a little bit wobbly at the top, and then yeah. Also, the engine I've got isn't great on swiveling, so maybe we change the engine down at the... Could change the main engine. But yeah, indeed, the game's struggling. It's not my rig, unfortunately. So we could change out this engine down at the bottom, which will change our ISP or change our thrust weight. So I'm thinking, so the Vectors, they have a high gimbal. What is their thrust? Oh, it's a lot less. So we're gonna need like 5, 6, which lags out the game as well. What to do? Well, let's reduce the amount of solid fuel we've got in, because we don't need that long on the solid fuel. We'll add 100 tons, right? We'll add the 100 tons. We don't need that much. Once we get rid of the solid fuel, I think we're going to be okay. And then we're also going to strut up something in here. I do have struts down there. Really wish we could strut through parts. Oh, I can't even see inside the fairings anymore. Oh, wait. Oh, God. You can make fairings invisible. Oh, yeah, I know. I just hit the invisible fairing button, look. This is what happens. It's bugged. It's a bug. See? It's a bug. That's the invisible fairing button. This is what happens. It's a bug. But I shall manage. I will not be deterred. I'm curious to know how far these struts will actually go. I don't think they can go that far. That's actually a little bit annoying. Ugh. Oh my god. I hate these struts, man. They do not do what you want them to do. Okay, I'm about to have a not a nice word with Kerbal right now, and I'm about to go over to Seattle, and I'm gonna say, hey, why did you get rid of the free cam movement in the goddamn KSC? Like, why did you do that? What psychopath? What actual psychopath decided to get rid of the fact that you couldn't move around the goddamn vehicle assembly building free cam? Who would do that? Answer me, who would do that? Nut jobs. That's who. I'm gonna launch. I've been waiting for this game, but this looks, well, it's early access. It is. It's absolutely. You've hit the nail on the. What? You've hit the nail right on the head there, right? It is early access. Don't expect anything else. Even for it being early access, for the price you pay for this version of the game, way too high. It's way too high. If you are not interested in the game without bugs, if you're interested in the game without bugs, don't get it. Don't get it at the moment. Don't do it. I will tell you this, I'm telling you straight, don't get the game. If you don't mind about the bugs, if you want to help the development, if you want to add your own kind of, little bit to the development of the game, then that's when you purchase it. If it was any early access, you'd be playing it on DOS, yeah. I trust the mode wrap will happen, fixes will happen. So it's a good price for me, but it's very steep of a price. I mean, I didn't mind paying the price. However, I think for the majority of people, like the majority of gamers, like, I can see why people are so upset with the state it's in. Absolutely, it shouldn't have been released like this. But I have this feeling there was pressure put on by the distribution company, and the developers were kind of forced to release when it wasn't anywhere ready. It's either that or they were dangerously low on funds and they needed the funds, which is why the price is so high, which is a very good way to kill off your fan base. Very good way to piss people off. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm enjoying it though. I am enjoying it, but imagine buying a car for full price, but the seats and the door lashes are a future download. Yeah. Well, it's not even that though, because we don't even have like the full chassis of the car yet, have we? But we've barely got the full chassis. That's the problem. Like we've got maybe an engine, maybe, and an engine that's running at the moment on diesel, and it's supposed to be petrol. You know, like that's kind of what we've got. It's not a good look. The hood is missing. There's more than just the hood that's missing. Uh-oh. It's not good. And I will be absolutely blunt about it. That being said, I do think there is a future. Don't crash into the booster. Don't crash into the booster. Linkage between so this is my hydrogen fuel tank, and STS4. So it's a structural failage leaker. I thought I put struts there though. So it's the two, it's... Oh! There are definitely struts there. So why is that failing? The rear of the car is coming soon, we swear. And when we do multiplayer, the other doors will be open too. Yeah, exactly, Beaks. Well, here's the thing, I don't mind them not adding like multiplayer and not adding like all the other, like I don't mind them doing that. Like for an early access release though, there's a lot of basic bugs in the game that should have been ironed out before it was ready for a release. Like they're easy bug fixes as well, from what I understand. I mean, and to be fair, I don't really know much about game development or anything like that, but it feels like anyone who's stress tested this game would have found these bugs, right? So what, did they not even test it before releasing it to early access and putting a £45 price tag on it? Did they not even test the game? And like they had the whole YouTuber convention at the beginning of February. This was like 3 weeks ago, right? 4 weeks ago. The beginning of February. And a lot of the bugs that are in the game on release for early access was in that version of Kerbal. And if not, there's more. That's scary. That's not a good way to go. So it's not a good start. I'll be the first one to admit. However, here's what it is, and I'm happy to keep going. So why did the structural fail? So it was this part that failed, or one of these parts. But there's struts like connecting this all over the place. So maybe we just add more struts. It looks like a $50 game if you only look at one frame at a time. Yeah. Until you have to use duct tape to strap parts together, I know. I actually am gonna... here's the thing. I'm gonna compare it to Kerbal. The first Kerbal game, when that came into early access, was in a far better condition than what this is now. And they had no money whatsoever. So how is it in this state? Yeah. So basically what happened, this failed because it detached itself from that girder in the center. So I've put a strut there. Oh. Sure. I've put 2 struts there now. I didn't mean to put 2 struts there, but now there's 2 struts there. You can enjoy every single frame from there. Cool, yeah. The fairing is hilarious. The fairing is very annoying. It runs fine on your i7 and 1070. Yeah, so I've got an i7 800K, I think. 880K, 890K maybe, I don't know. It's one of the last, one of the bigger i7s. So this is a bug as well, like every time you know, I'm gonna launch like this, I want to see what happens with the camera. I want to see if the camera can fix itself after the launch. No, it can't. But we can just rotate the camera around, and it's fine. Yeah, so I'm thinking when I start up the... Wait a second. I'm firing off that fairing. That might be... Maybe I need to... wait, no, I'm not. All I'm doing is decoupling, aren't I? Yeah. I didn't get up to the second stage. To find your keys, if you could just clip your head into the next room real quick, yeah. That would be awesome. I need that in my life. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. Okay, this is annoying. I accidentally arched over a little bit too soon with that one. That was my fault. I also don't think that maybe it's a matter of like just getting rid of the fairing we've got. That might be also that could be one of our problems that we've got. Maybe the fairing itself is acting weird. So I might try and launch this without a fairing. Because why is the fairing actually here? Like, why do we have the fairing? The fairing is there to look good, really, realistically. The vessel should be fine without the fairing. So maybe that's the next step if we fail this next launch. When we fail this next launch. And I should also probably put like escape things on the boosters so it pushes the booster away from the main core. Could reduce output on the boosters so they don't push so hard. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. That being said, Beaks, if I reduce the output on the boosters, it's not getting off the pad because we're at like 1.4 TWR. What I'm doing during launch, I'm reducing the liquid fuel down here. Yeah, my TWR would be too low, I think. I'm veering off. I throttled the main engine down too low. Okay, right. Okay, we're changing. I'm gonna get rid of those side boosters because I don't like them. I never like SRBs. I don't know why I decided to have SRBs on that. We'll get rid of the SRBs and we will do we'll do liquid boosters. I don't like the SRBs. They're not. I've lost. You're losing control. You see, so I don't like it. I need more gimbal. We will do 4 liquid boosters on the side, but they'll be smaller. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. See what we can do. Okay, let's go down. Let's get rid of that. Not liking that. It's not working. Yeah, it's also the engine there is just not great. Let's do some. The game is also lagging as well, which isn't really helping. Okay. Let's do these. Oh my god. Oh my god, come on, game. Okay, I might have to restart Kerbal. What's the ship going to do when you get into space? It's going to go to Duna. It's quite a big ship. Well, at least I hope it's going to go to Duna anyway. So let's... Yeah, the game is awfully laggy right now. Duna looks great in this. I haven't seen it yet, so I kind of want to see it. I'm going to have to restart the game. Okay, that's fine. Should we put some mainsails on then for the problem with the mainsails is not really that much of a gimbal, and I want more gimbal. Actually, the mainsail doesn't have a gimbal, does it? Oh wait, no, it's shift. Where's the gimbal thing? I can't actually see it right now. Oh yeah, no, pitch, -3, -2. But there's 4 of them, so it should give us as much. Could even asparagus this if I really wanted to, but I don't want to, so I'm not going to. Literally strutting everything to everything. And then I think I am going to get rid of the fairing itself. We're just going to delete it. Oh my god. Yeah, before the next launch, we're gonna restart Kerbal. It doesn't like you doing too many launches. I'm gonna keep hold of that fairing for a little bit longer, actually. Right, let's here. Let me just restart Kerbal real quick. Let me restart Kerbal real quick, if that's okay. Ooh, huh. Wow, my computer's running smoothly again. Who'd have thought, you know? Killing Kerbal would have done that. Oh, they really need to fix this game. Like, there needs to... I'll be honest, there needs to be a patch sooner rather than later, I think. There needs to be a patch sooner rather than later. Ooh, it's okay, though. It's fine. I don't have buyer's remorse just yet. It was a lot of money. I think that is the biggest problem, is the fact that I don't mind games that come out in, like, early access in this state, but when you're paying £45 for it, and all of the trailers look amazing kind of thing, you know, and it's like, did you just sell me a little bit of, snake oil? Is that what you just sold me? Did you just sell me snake oil? No, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I've came across so many bugs now, I can't even count them. That's the biggest problem. And they're all like simple bugs. So, it is what it is. Still enjoying KSP1. It still needs a lot of mods, and I was trying to stay light. You see, I never played KSP1 with mods. Never played it with mods. Also, I think I broke it for a little bit then. No, I never played Kerbal 1 with mods. Oh, I think Kerbal has actually crashed. It's fine. Let's watch Starship. Space Hopper. When is this launching? Let's just ask that real quick. When is this launching? Like, when is this going into orbit? I keep hearing things about, oh, they're doing the... Oh, hello, Kerbal's back. They've done the orbital checks and things like that. It's like, but, like, this was like a year ago when they were doing this. Notice how much the preview videos are just rendered stuff. Yeah. I had noticed that, yes, actually. See, this is the sort of thing that I was trying to build, but I think theirs is better. Just a little bit better, actually. That's fine. Actually, it's weird how similar the build is, actually, if you think about it. That was unintentional, just so you're aware. It's weird how similar the build is. I really want to get this thing into orbit and launch it towards Duna. The thing is, once they've gone out to Duna, can greatly improve the experience. Quality of life fixes go a long way. I've never needed quality of life fixes for Kerbal 1. If anything, towards the end, when they started adding like Delta V readouts and TWR readouts and things like that onto the game, I've felt a little bit like I was losing my skill in an ability to do like Delta V workings out and things like that, and Hohmann transfer burns and working at like I liked doing the maths. Okie dokie. Oh, it's done it again. If I hit home, does it reset it? No, just got to rotate through the camera. Okay, let's go. Let's try again, shall we? Oh, the fairing broke even more this time. Yeah, I might just get rid of the fairing next time. Actually, we could probably pop it now if we really wanted to. Where is my... Where's my staging? Game. Where's my staging? Oh, it's like bugs like this, man. Like, there's just so many of them. If it happens, they're often wrong. So it might be best to do them yourself. If it helps, they're often wrong. Right. Yeah. My staging has broken, hasn't it? Oh, for goodness sakes. Game. Why? Okay. I mean, this is simple stuff that they should have got on Kerbal 1. Let's be perfectly honest here. This is things that they should have just been able to lift from Kerbal. I mean, I might be misunderstanding how... Well, we made the first -1 stage rocket. I know, right? I don't know, it just feels like that is the sort of thing that should have been fixed a while ago. Also, I need to changing the base on the part there. This one, that one. There we go. Makes it look a bit nicer. Also, do we, real quick, do we have a Sepatron? Yes, we do. I didn't know if we did. Oh my god. Why, game? Oh yeah, I'll be honest, I'm really not a fan of this camera angling. No. There we go. Alright, we'll save that. And should we delete the fairing? We'll try one more time. I said we would try one more time, right? So we'll try one more time with the fairing. If the fairing is just bulky, we'll delete the fairing and we'll go from there. Oh, the fairing's even... Yeah, the fairing's worse, actually. I remember now. Wait a sec. Have we not got any fuel on these? Yeah, we do. Okay. Shut up, chat. Shut up, chat. I didn't do my Delta. I didn't do my TWR readers. I thought that would have been fine. I thought that would have been fine. 4 mainsails and 1 big thing. I thought that was going to be alright. Okay, I'm obviously wrong. Cameron KSP VAB reminds me of when you're in a dream and you try and look at something but you can't. I should have done my TWR working out. Right, okay, let's get rid of the fairing. I'm making the executive decision. The fairing looks great. The fairing looks lovely. It's wonderful. It's brilliant, but it's also terrible, and it's quite clearly not working. And there is a random strut there. So instead of the fairing, we're going to strut. Oh, please tell me that I can strut that far. Instead of the fairing, we're just going to strut everything. And I mean everything. Just over-strut it. I have a feeling that that's not going to work. 100% sounds like Kerbal to me. Yeah. I mean, we got past strutting everything, right? Like, this is definitely a step back. Like, there's no doubt in it. It's a step back because, like, auto strut, right? Apparently, auto strut is something that they're adding soon. That's what I have been told. They are adding auto struts soon. Okay, so this that didn't work. Game. Oh my god, it's not. There we go. I now want different size fuel tanks. Maybe I want an adapter then. Engine mount. Where is the engine mount going to be? GTA 6 leak. I mean, there's been GTA 6 leaks for... Why am I not using the bigger radial decouplers? I don't know. There's been GTA 6 leaks for years, boss. I don't know how much I believe that it is actually a GTA 6 leak. But to answer your question, no, I haven't. Is it a proper one, or is it a... To be fair, I'm not really that bothered. They've been on GTA 5 for like 27 years. It's because it's a cash cow. People are still buying shark cards on GTA Online. But yeah, it's still a huge game. GTA Online is. I can't fault them. There's one that's gone out today. Interesting. Yeah, I'm always very skeptical with that sort of thing. Plus, I'm not really that bothered. I tend to base my judgment. I save my judgment for games until I play them myself. However, actually, you know what? I am kind of looking forward to GTA 6. I redact what I just said. I take it back. Oh, game, come on. Okay, so there's definitely, like, some form of part limit that I've hit here. Right, now let's put the other engines on. I'm going all full blown now. GTA 6 is complete. They're polishing it now. Announcement this year. Interesting. Polishing, yeah, what is that? I can't remember what polishing is. Oh, wait, no. 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 I've recolored the whole thing. Oh, you cock. Womble. You had one job. One job. Don't call... Oh, you... Can I edit undo this? Had one job with the color tool. Actually, I might be able to reload it. Probably from here. Let's reload that one. Yeah, okay. Get rid of that. Perfect. Everything's back to the correct color up there, I think. Yes, it is. Brilliant. Alright, now I need to fix this again. Get rid of those. We don't want those. Move this up here. So they have completed the story, the characters, the world, just cleaning up the bugs and renders. That's good. Yeah, I hope the online is on fire. I don't know. For me, like, I mean, I do enjoy GTA Online occasionally. It's not amazing, but I do enjoy it. No, I think that's unfair. I think it's more, I enjoy it when I play it with people, right? You know, when you play it with your friends and things like that, right? So I do enjoy GTA Online. However, it's always been like very toxic. It's just a very toxic community driven. It's a toxic community because cheats and hacks have always been very, very, very easy to manipulate. And they don't seem that bothered about ever sorting it out. I guess, I don't know. But yeah, we've definitely had some fun, 100%. I will agree with that. But I would say that's less about the game and more about the people I'm having fun with. If that makes sense. But no, I do agree. Like, we have had fun with it. I don't think it's a terrible game. I just think that the community, the majority of the community is quite toxic. But then you can say that about any game, right? Like Minecraft has a toxic community at times, and so yeah. Okay, that will have to do. I didn't strut the boosters. I can't be bothered to do it now. I'm getting a little bit tired, I don't know if you can tell. And the seriously game, thank you. And these constant bugs and things are starting to grate. Okay, so how many things? This isn't gonna go. I didn't restrut everything after the coloring. Imagine playing Minecraft in 2023. I still play Minecraft. I love Minecraft. Toxic community? I remember when I was 13. Oh no. Oh dear. You see, this is why you strut everything together, Womble. This is... Oh no. Oh. Yeah. I don't think the music justifies what's happening right now. That's fine. Return to the AB. Let's go and do our struts. Holy Mother of God, I really miss auto strut. I miss it so much. Oh, I miss it so much. Sorry, I'm taking a photo real quick. I miss auto strut. I miss auto strut. It's giving me headaches. This is okay. This is fine. It's all okay. Alright, let's work our way down with the struts, shall we? Ugh. Let me focus on here. It's as far as I can seem to go. Alright, let's strut the boosters. And down at the bottom as well. Save it. Save it. Save it. Save it. Save it. And then we're also going to reduce the amount of thrust. I stood up the other day and just fell apart. Forgot my struts. Yeah. Okay. I'm not entirely sure we've got the Delta V now. I have a feeling I've added too much mass, but do you know what? When in doubt, add more boosters. Add more boosters. When in doubt, add more boosters, okay? This countdown is going to get very annoying. Okay. Didn't break apart this time. Credit where credit's due, it does look pretty one frame at a time, as has already been established in the chat, but it does look pretty. I really wish you could get rid of the clouds. I mean, we have to do a screenshot, right? Like, dem the rules. I'm actually curious. Hold on, I need to have a look, see if the screenshot has the FPS. You can't see it, but I can. Bear with me. I might turn off the FPS because it's just depressing. Oh, it does. Okay, right. I'm turning off the FPS. It's depressing. Gameplay. Show FPS off. Apply settings, please. There we go. One screenshot done. It is very pretty. The painting was a good move right off the bat. Yeah, agreed. 100%. 100% agreed. Oh, game unpaused 4 times. That's another bug that we've seen. Why do we, like, why is that going now? Okay. How have I got less control now? How is that a thing? Well, I guess there's more, so I guess the fairing was doing something, because now we've got more drag on the stack, right? Do you know what? I'm having a really hard time playing Kerbal. I'm having a really hard time. Screenshots don't raise the frame rate. No, it only lowers it. I'm having a really hard time playing Kerbal at the moment. I think it is. I think it's either the frames. Yeah, fun, but yeah, a little bit has been coupled with a fair bit of frustration. Like, I feel like if I build this craft in Kerbal 1, I wouldn't be having the issue flying this. Because I know how to build rockets. Look at the bright side, the rocket's not wobbling. I know, I've got like 1,000,000 struts on there. Is there, like, people who have played Kerbal before, right? Is there anything right now that you can see in my craft that potentially I need to fix in terms of this launch? Minus the fact that I don't have a fairing. I decided to get rid of the fairing because I thought, you know what, sometimes if we throttle back for the launch, we shouldn't necessarily need a fairing as much. I don't know. Struts from boosters. Well, the struts have broken, look. I don't know if you can see, but they are there. The struts are there. Discount. And now I can't see anything because it's all pixelated. I'm very conflicted right now. So it's rolling over. I think I do need that fairing back on. That's really annoying. Okay, let's go back to the... Let's go and put the fairing back in. We need the fairing. The fairing's obviously doing something. I wasn't sure whether it would be because we don't have re-entry heating, so I wasn't sure whether, like, some of the aero GUI or whatever is actually working properly. But we can't see because we can't bring it. We don't have an active, like, drag arrow thing anymore. Yeah, I just so you can see, I do have struts from here. Look to the for the booster. So the boosters do have struts. Can't seem to close this fairing now for some reason. Is there a strut that's going through it, maybe? No. Okay. Also, the slider is... Why? I didn't click it! Come on, game. You're just being a dick now. You're being a dick. You need to stop. Oh my god. I said I'd throw some fins way at the bottom, something with control surfaces. There's already fins down there. I'll show you them in a sec. But I do already have them. Where's my plus sign gone? No. That's a bug. Oh my god. This fairing system. Okay. Let's just calm down. Why? What do you mean? Invalid. Oh. Kicking it a whole bunch. I've already got fins, yeah, unfortunately. There we go. Damn. Swear to God. We want... Actually, I want that as white, don't I? Okay, so where did they put the fairing this time? There. At the same time, I'm actually going to separate that off. Separate that off as well. They don't go high up enough. No, they don't. And they're difficult to kind of maneuver. I think they're a good idea, but they just don't do what you want them to do. And we've got this persistent bug with the camera angles now. Just go. Yeah, it's like I've got the fairing perfectly right, and then the fairing becomes really wonky, and there's no way to kind of like keep the fairing structurally sound. but it's doing more of a job than not having the fairing, I believe. But yeah, just so that we can see the winglets I've got there. They are down here. They're completely white, but they are there. I'm just going straight up. I'm not going to do a gravity turn for until much later, in case you're wondering. Okay, never mind. It's doing a gravity turn for me. Maybe bigger control surfaces down at the bottom? What do we think? Oh, Jesus, like... I just need to understand what's happening in the game. I feel like the game... I feel it's not acting the same as what Kerbal 1 used to act. At least not with my experience, not from my experience. Always go overkill on the wings, in spite of real rockets not having them. Do you know what I used to, and then Kerbal started adding really good engines in that had like great gimbaling effect. So I tended to stop. But maybe I should go over the top on the wings now. Maybe I should go over the top on the wings now. Does feel like a game issue. It kind of does. Yeah. Like I said, like some of the best builds I've done in Kerbal have like rocket builds, because I quite enjoyed doing, well, for a long time I quite enjoyed redesigning. There we go. Are they big enough for you? They ain't good enough for you. Got a lot of control surface on there, so hopefully it should actually make a difference. This camera angle is pissing me off. Like, I rebuilt a lot of like IRL rockets in Kerbal, right? Personal rocket, I know, right? My best one that I did was the Soyuz booster, which was actually really difficult to remake. And I flew that the other day after the stream on here, because I was trying to build Saturn V in Kerbal 2, which the craft file has been deleted, which was annoying, but actually not terrible, because the craft file had bugs because of the game. It wasn't because of the way I was building it. So I'm not exactly a stranger to building things, but I don't know if any other, like... Has anyone else been having, like, the same sort of issues that I've been having with it not seeming to act quite like Kerbal? I don't know whether it's the lack of frames that's getting me, whether it's, like... But the thing is, what I always used to use when I was building in Kerbal is the arrow GUI, so I can see what part like flips out first during a launch if a launch does go wrong. But we don't have any of that. All we've got at the moment is this arrow GUI, which gives us like the dynamic pressure, and that's about it really. Like angle of attack, slide slip, you know, total lift, total drag. I mean, we're getting a lot of drag on this actually. But, like, it's giving us the numbers here, but we can't see where the drag is happening on the craft. Like, as far as I'm aware, there's no way of actually getting that data. So, like, I don't know if anyone else is having issues with big builds like I am. Yeah, because now I've lost all control really. Like, I can't. I've lost the control, and now it'll explode up here because there'll be a issue. The drag indicators were great for identifying when KSP had control surface direction reversed. Yeah. Uncontrolled spin now. But it's like the gimbaling, the engine gimbaling just isn't doing anything as well. That's another weird thing about it. I've got no control over this. No matter what adjustments I'm making. Oh shit, that's gonna break. Gotta be very careful here. Woo! It's raining boosters. It's raining boosters on the KSC. I've got no control. It's like this gimbal isn't having any effect. That's... You've not pushed it this much, to be honest. It could be the engine itself. To be fair, I don't actually have any, like, gyros on this either. There's no reaction control. Right, let's get rid of the booster. Why am I controlling that still? Yeah, so maybe it's the engine. Maybe it is that big engine that has an issue. Like, it's got the graphical visual of doing the gimbaling effect, but I'm not entirely sure it actually is. So maybe that's what the issue is. Maybe it's the engine that I'm using. Because as soon as I've switched to the Rhino's fine. I'm lying. The Rhino's not fine. Oh my god, the camera as well. Why? Okay, this is a bug. Oh god, this is vomitous. I mean, the camera. How do I can't, like, go back over there. Like... Get it briefly on a rover, but it went away. Yeah, I can't seem to do anything about it. Wait a sec, I've got no hydrogen in it either. Oh my god. I don't know what the point is anymore. Okay. I think... First off, I don't have any hydrogen in the craft. So the craft file isn't right. Second off, I think I'm about to give up. I mean, we could try and add gyros, I guess, to the boosters and stuff. That might help. But other than that, yeah. No, I think I'm gonna call it here, whilst I still have some resemblance of sanity. Did it pull all your fuel from the top stage? Well, the top stage is a different type of fuel, right? It's hydrogen. I'm having a look now, seeing if there's any. So no, that's not what I'm after. Yeah, no, we've got hydrogen. It's just that when we did that final stage separation, the the nuclear engines wouldn't activate for whatever reason. So gyros are probably the next issue. I had issues with it not pulling by stage and just pulling from everywhere. Did you? Yeah, but I mean, it's a completely different fuel source, so it shouldn't. It shouldn't be doing that. It's a completely different fuel source. You would expect it wouldn't be pulling from there. Yeah. I think... Okay, let's do a number of things. Where's the gyro? I'm going to do one more attempt, and if this doesn't work, then I am actually calling it. Oh, it's not the right size as well. That's annoying. I'm gonna regret that, because then it's gonna like snap in half or something. Why is it colliding? Oh, please don't do that, game, you jack off. And guess what? More struts. Oh, I'm gonna have to restrut the boosters as well. Ah! Yeah, cocking. I really wish I could actually open up this thing. The struts are all wonky, but I don't care. Okay. Right, one more time. One more time. And then that's it. Okay? Okay. Welcome to space program. I agree. Also, the TWR on that center core stage when the boosters separate isn't good enough, is it? So, oh well, that's fine. Oh, look at the fairing. Why is it doing that already? I don't get it. I restrutted that. I restrutted that. You all watched me do it. You all watched me do it. I restrutted it. There was no need. There was no need, Kerbal. There was no need for that. That was just mean. I restrutted it. I It's so annoying. I hit the wrong key. So annoying. It's so annoying. Altari, hey man. I don't laugh, I swear. You saw me restrut that. You saw me restrut that, right? I restrutted that. I know I did. I know I did. I know I restrutted it. Yep. Yep, just so you can see. Just so you can see. I'm going to show you what's happened. The struts are there. Struts aren't there. Okay, one more time. What's the definition of madness again? What was that? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. One more time. We were supposed to be landing on Dune. God damn it. God damn it. Houston, we have early access. You think? Oh, I am having fun though. Just in case anyone's aware. I am actually having fun. It's not even gonna go this time, is it? I don't have any part clipping through the... Oh, I spoke too soon. Didn't explode this time, that's good. But does Kerbal know it? That's the question. Yeah, you know it. I know it. Yeah. I strutted it. We know. Well, I know I strutted it. You know. You know I strutted it, but I don't think Kerbal knew I strutted it. Yep. I think you hit the nail on the head there, Atari. I am enjoying. Like, here's the thing. Even though it is a train, like this has been a bit of a train wreck, right? Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of my first ever days streaming. That's what I'm feeling right now. That's the vibes I'm feeling. Do you know why I'm feeling that? Because when I first started streaming, I first started playing Kerbal for the first ever time, right? This is 7 years ago. And I was learning the game. I didn't know anything about Delta V. I didn't know anything about orbital maneuvers. I didn't know how to build a rocket. And every single rocket launch was me trying to do the same thing over and over and over and over and over again just to get into space. That's what I'm feeling right now. That's what I'm feeling right now. I can't quite tell whether the gyros are doing anything. We did add 4 giant gyros onto this, so hopefully that has, at least for the time being, solved the problem. And because here's the thing, right? Like, as I've grown with Kerbal, I started adding roll programs onto all of the rockets so that we could pitch downrange instead of like your control downrange, right? So instead of like hitting D, I was hitting S to kind of get up into orbit. And I added in the roll program just to show off, really. However, I'm now sat here very finessely tapping the D button, just hoping we don't like just die. It reminds me of the first time I played Kerbal. That AP is quite high. I do need to be doing a gravity turn here. I love the rocket sounds. I love them. I love the rocket sounds. The rocket sounds for me are like super good. Uh-oh. Do you know what? I have a feeling that I need to keep those 5 engines on, like, the entire way through. The rocket sounds are yummy, yeah. Yeah, my TWR is, like, really low. I really wish it was dead easy to look how much fuel you've got in like a single fuel tank. Oh, so they are collidable. Are they collidable? I'm very confused right now. Yeah, these aren't really doing anything. Yeah, I've also realized that I'm gonna have the same issue here. There's no gyros on this part, so... And I have lost complete control. I can't pitch up. Like I'm at full pitch. I'm trying to pitch right up on the nav ball. Can't do anything. Whee! I mean, that's 1, 2, 3 gyroscopes on there. I got nothing. And actually all it's doing, it's firing down, which is not the way I want to go. So we need to redesign the booster, I think, so that we can keep those engines for as long as possible. Turn it off and back on again. Yeah, it's not doing anything, unfortunately, Irish King. And what was this about draining the fuel from the wrong stages? Okay, so we haven't drained the hydrogen. Yeah, it's drained like all of my methalox, even though I know I've got fuel transfer turned off. Oh, has it? No, it hasn't. Probably should have ditched the central core a while ago. Now I've come to think about it. You know the really annoying thing? I don't even know if this is actually going to work. It's doing it again with the camera. So is that potentially something to do with the... It's going to flip out because I'm back in the atmosphere. Is that potentially to do with the fairings? Okay, well, we need to have a relook at everything. But that's going to be another stream, I think. I will be back with Kerbal probably on Saturday before Dungeons and Dragons. I want to actually go to Duna this time. I feel like the first Kerbal 2 stream we did, it was, let's go and land on the Mun. And I failed at that. And then the second one, we succeeded. So the third one was, let's go to Duna. And I failed to get into orbit again. I feel like I've gone backwards. I've definitely gone backwards. Forget about the 5,000 hours in Kerbal that I've got. I've definitely gone backwards. It's either that, or the game's gone backwards. Wait a second. That was fun though. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. It's just, it's very flawed. How have you been, Discount? I have missed all of your Kerbal 2 streams. Take it easy, one boy. Yeah, you too, man. I'll see you Saturday. How have you been with your Kerbal 2 save files and stuff? How have you been kind of getting on? I'm curious to know if there are other people that are also struggling. Like me. You've only done 2. I saw you were flying around the Mun with your Kerbal. So when I went to the Friday afternoon and Saturday, yeah, I think that was on Saturday when you were on Kerbal. Maybe it was Friday when you were on the Mun. When I went to the Mun, the game bugged out in such a colossal... I did a Saturn V remake, right? All the way through, like, at all the stages, so the lander was fairly similar, you know, it was just the lander can that would separate and that sort of thing. Getting down, landed on the Mun, everything went fine, absolutely brilliant, no cracking, nothing. And then, as I'm like, right, we've done all this, let's plant the flag, we've done all that, let's board back up with the Kerbals, get the Kerbals back on board, separate the lander can segment to go off with its tiny little spark engine underneath, as I've done before, and, you know, as the actual lander did. It just suddenly decides that the game thinks that lander can segment is always landed. No matter how fast it's going, it's always landed. So if you switch files, it just plummets to the Mun. Gravity takes it and it just like falls down. So then I was like, right, there's got to be a way around this. And this was repeating over and over and over again. It's like, well, how am I going to get my Kerbals back? So I figured out that if I boosted up, I had a little bit of fuel left on the lander stage, boosted off with the lander, did the separation, the lander can itself was fine. That was now in flight. So then I was able to circularize, but then when I circularized around the Mun, it was almost as though the whole thing was doing a radial outburn continuously, and I've got everything turned off. I'm in orbit, and now I'm not in orbit. I'm crashing on the Mun again because I've been doing a radial outburn like this entire time, and I'm missing my encounter and things like that. It's like, it was very stressful. So I had to force the encounter. I had to cheat. And I hate the fact that that was the thing. I had to cheat to get the Kerbals back. But, like, when the game throws, like, mission-breaking bugs at you, you kind of have... You've not got very many options, have you? It's either strand your Kerbals and send more Kerbals to go and rescue those Kerbals, but then you can't because there's more bugs, or just bring the Kerbals home. So I just brought the Kerbals home. Because I wanted to see if, like, about, like, re-entry and that sort of stuff, because I'd heard that it was turned off, which it is. And I wanted to see the visual effects of it coming back in, which was good, I guess. I mean, the visuals are great when you've got frames. Your PC struggles a bit at high res. I struggle a little at low res. Yeah, I'm at low res at the moment on everything. I think everyone's that's across the board. Everyone's PCs are struggling at higher res. It's just not. It's not optimized. It's a game problem. It's not a PC problem. It's not just your PC that's struggling. It's everyone's. From what I can tell. Anyway, chat, I'm going to head out. Have a good night, evening, noon, insert time zone here. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Like I said, I'll be back on Saturday. We'll do a little bit more Kerbal. But yeah, until then, I'll see you then. Bye-bye.